This restaurant was one of the first areas populated with tables and chairs. In early playtests, the survivor would pop a boomerang, and the resulting explosion sent tables and chairs flying everywhere. It was a great effect. We decided to furnish a few more areas like this.
As with our efforts to replace the first aid kit, replacing the pain pills item was a challenge. Initial versions of Adrenaline allowed players to run faster and perform certain actions faster, such as reviving other players. But the pills already give 50 temporary health points, which is enough for injured players to run at full speed again, so the Adrenaline needed something extra. We expanded the actions that could be affected by Adrenaline, shortening the time it takes to use health kits, defibrillators, and upgrade packs.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope everything has been all right for y'all out there. See, I just want to make sure that's mouse 5. All right. So. See, I want to test that real quick. I want to test see if this that pinging is working. I'm doing good, Metamoth. Just getting some things set up here before we really get to the main event, you know? Ooh. Cool. Awesome. All right. Got the pinging working. So it's not going to be any useful for me as a solo player, but that is something that is going to come in handy once, when it comes to playing with actual people, for sure. Okay, so we are going to do a bit of more testing in regards to Red's Nightmare Reimagined. We played through. We played through at least 3 campaigns, 2 on advanced, 1 on expert, and despite some frustrations, the frustrations weren't necessarily in regards to the mod pack itself or anything of the sort. And Luna and I were able to get through Dead Air on expert in pretty short amount of time compared to all the other times that we tackled it before. I definitely would say that this is definitely well balanced for duos. It feels great to play duos on this. And I want to give it now a fair shakedown for solo play, because this is kind of the moment of truth. This is kind of Red's, I'm not going to say main goal, But a big factor for Nightmare Reimagined's existence is solo play. Is making a viable solo play, a true solo play experience. We tried with bots before, and it didn't work out. And bots are just not compatible with Nightmare's concepts. So now we are just going to. But now Red has since removed the bots and has put in systems in place to make it so that. Well, first things first. Big like ups to. Let's see, where the fuck is it? It probably isn't scripts. There we go. So big ups to Waltz for coming out with probably the two best mods I've ever seen in the workshop. These V scripts, no bots, multiplayer compatible. These will make it so that AI companions will just immediately be kicked. Like as soon as this will make it so that bots will be immediately kicked as soon as you boot up without needing to put in console commands. And this one, dynamic population rebalance, makes it so that the horde, the spawn rates will be adjusted to how many special infected, commons, and so on will be depend on how many players are in the game. So that means like if you combine it with this one where it kicks all the bots immediately and you play solo, then all the spawn rates of the infected will be adjusted in accordance to you being alone. So these are, in my opinion, those two script mods are a tank health. Oh yeah. Obviously, oh yeah. Tank health scaler is awesome too. Because when I was testing it alone, right? When I was testing it alone off stream, Red, I noticed that, at least on advanced, I would be able to kill a tank, but I wouldn't use all of the resources that I had with it. When I played Yoru's Nightmare alone, even on Last Man on Earth Expert, I would exhaust every resource that I had to kill a tank, and I would just be down to my pistols or my revolver, and I would just essentially run in circles just shooting the damn thing until it dropped. So I think, yeah, the tank health scaler is great because it allows it to have a certain amount of... It would allow you to kill a tank solo, but you wouldn't be completely ammo-less by the end of it. You would probably be close, but you wouldn't be ammo-less. And I like that. That's awesome. Anyway. But yeah, the tank health scaler, no bots, multiplayer compatible, and dynamic population rebalance are the real goats of solo play right now. But yeah, we're just gonna choose campaigns really in no particular order. And who knows, we might actually even try... to be honest, I want to... How much HP does a tank get now? Well, now it depends on how many people are in there. I think Red said on Expert, completely alone, I think the tank goes... It's like 5,000. And keep in mind, with a full team, the tank has 10,000 health. Normally. So I felt like I was looking for a certain mod on something. Oh yeah, that's right. So I think Why don't we go back to where it all started? Why don't we go back to the campaign that started it all? Let's go back to the campaign that started everything. That started why we're even here. We're back to where it all started. Man, I can really feel the one-player population adjustments already.
You might need these.
You say you drink a small coffee? I've had 2 coffees and 2 green tea pills. Ooh.
Yeah.
Smoker around these parts.
Don't shoot that car.
Yeah, green tea pills. There's a little like caffeine supplements. Ooh.
Grabbing a machine gun.
Ah! Wow, you died real fast.
I cannot believe I'm doing that. Okay. Hunter! Yes! Okay.
Oh, that's bullshit. Wow, I didn't realize. I know you said the.
That was good.
You say you're playing Resident Evil 2, the Resident Evil 2, the original. Resident Evil 2, the original. I'm gonna be real with you. I like more than the remake. I think Resident Evil 2, the original, is better than the remake. Now, that's not to say the remake is. I think Resident Evil 2, the remake, is a better game, but the story that original Resident Evil 2 tells is much better, in my opinion. Oh. Yeah, it can't. The No Mercy Rehab can't handle the noisemaker enemies, so they put clowns there because they're essentially just reskinned clowns, the noisemakers.
Yeah. Shotgun. Nice. What the hell? Grenade! Oh, God. I cannot believe I'm doing this. Yeah. Yeah. Jockey! Nice.
So yeah, one thing I'll say, it'll come in time, but I definitely would look into I would definitely would look into like considering just not obviously. This thing cannot be, the aesthetics cannot possibly be compatible with every custom map on the block, but it definitely would be worth looking into, thinking about some custom maps like Nightmare had, like Yoro's Nightmare has. Like a No Mercy Rehab, Dark Center, Hopeless. One thing I noticed is that the one thing I noticed is because these campaigns don't have the noisemaker. These campaigns don't have the noisemaker into effect. They don't factor it. So it spawns clowns because you know all they are is just reskin clowns.
Charger! Oh!
Ow.
Hell yeah!
There she is.
Witch. Okay.
Okay. Oh, hello.
They're coming.
I hear a bigger enemy out there.
Weapons here. Oh, hell yeah. Hunter! Yeah!
Scared the shit out of me.
Okay.
No, yeah, this is just the advanced test right now.
Nice. Heads up. Oh, hell yeah. Hunter! Yeah!
Yeah, see, look, there's a clown right there.
Don't shoot that car. Thank God. Sweet.
Not really much. Yeah, its first two chapters went off without a hitch. Okay. No, 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 no. Ah, fuck it. Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, cool. I have a question, Red. There's one mod I've been contemplating on if it would be too cruel or not. That I know exists, and I incorporate it sometimes. I incorporate it sometimes in my personal mod packs and playthroughs. That is,
Watch out!
there is a mod
Don't shoot that car.
That makes it so that as soon that when you open the safe room door, it falls off of its hinges.
I'll give the shotgun a try.
And I'm wondering if that would be too cruel or not.
Ammo here.
Ow. Oh yeah, you weren't kidding. She gets angry real fast. Like, if I get near... Yeah, they're like, that's slower. That's slower. She would have already been standing in vanilla.
Nice.
If I... Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Doesn't this look familiar to y'all?
Get ready.
Except there's nowhere near as many of them. Oh! Oh! If this was expert, I surely would have been dead already.
I can handle this.
Let's use a different weapon.
We might need these. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's taking a lot of abuse.
Nice. We might need these.
Ow.
Sweet. Yes. Guess I'll try this rifle.
All right.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, hell yeah. Thing kicking ass.
Whew, fuck. Okay. Bit of close calls there, but still, everything's going well. I think, I'm gonna be like, someone said that they felt like that the population decrease might be a bit too much for single player, but here's the thing: is that I think so far I'm thinking it's okay because I used to play on this custom mutation all the time, and it was just called solo play. That's literally all it was called. It was just solo play, and dude, like the amount of commons I was killing, even when I was taking my sweet time, wouldn't even be 100 on every chapter. It wouldn't even like meet 100. So the fact that I'm getting like over 100 and 200 to me feels good because it makes me feel like I'm actually doing something, you know? See, hold on a second. See, hold on, y'all. I'm putting my medicine on because I realized I forgot to put my medicine on. Annoying doesn't mean hard. The thing that is about the Howler, and like I had the same thought about the Howler before Nazcause even made that video, is that the Howler is a great concept, and I think in more wide open spaces he's great. Like for example, Death Toll doesn't really have any cramped spaces at all. Like none of its maps have cramped spaces, so. I think that Death Toll is the Howler's best map, and most of No Mercy is the Howler's best map. But when it comes to levels that have more closed, cramped spaces, he is objectively he just wins the game essentially. I also feel like the Howler is a better concept in a game that's slower rather than... And Left 4 Dead is not a slow game at all. Like, truthfully, I do prefer the Jockey over the Howler. Because at least the Jockey functions properly within the parameters of the game. Even if in some ways he's kind of playing his own game. Are you serious?
Damn it!
Oh, I didn't see you. Now, like, I truly think that the Jockey is probably the worst, if not second worst, or at best second worst special infected in versus mode. But in the hands of the AI, he's easily the best.
Well, this looks dangerous.
I don't know. Did I miss the spawn noise? Huh. I must have missed the spawn noise at some point.
Okay. Yes. Charger. Yes. Okay. Jockey! All right. nice. Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be, I just wanted to see what weapon, if there was a pipe bomb there.
Time to start bitches getting mad. Thank God. Thank God.
Okay. Oh. Holy shit. That was a pretty unfavorable situation, but we pulled through. Magenta, you remember, man, Magenta, you remember that artist I commissioned? They have commissions available until the end of the year, and they said that once the end of the year like comes, then they're gonna close it. I really want to fucking commission them again, but I don't have the money. I don't know. But as for the tank's health, I don't know. It's tough to say. A part of me kind of wants to try 5,000 health on advanced as well, like 5,000 solo as well, because I always knew that health pools. I always knew that health pools on advanced and expert are typically identical in vanilla.
Hell yeah. Okay.
You remember the one that I commissioned?
I think we can go through here, guys.
I really want to commission them again, but the idea that I have is going to be more costly than the last time, because they charge per character as any.
Charger.
Ah, okay, you're an asshole. Okay. Maybe I should have just let it. Maybe I should have just let it pound me. Maybe I should have just let it like just keep pounding me and like get into the black and white state, like because I don't know if it's still in effect, but yeah, I don't know. Unless you got rid of the Last Man on Earth style. Did you get rid of the Last Man on Earth style, like Second Wind red for solo play? Or is it still here? Oh, you need defib for Second Wind. Okay. Because I remember you were doing that last... Okay. Because I remember initially you were doing that Last Man on Earth thing where you get put in black and white. Jockey up that.
I think we can go through here, guys. Jockey! All right. yeah. Finally, you see that? We're almost out of here. Spitter! All right. I'm gonna try this sniper rifle.
Alright, how do I set this up? How should I set this up? Ah, forget. ETA 15
This
minutes.
first aid will help.
Just hang in there. Who's chopper? 5 out.
They're coming.
It's fine.
Oh yeah. Damn it.
Okay. I literally was getting bugged to hell right there because they kept climbing on the fucking box and it was fucking with their hit registration. That was literally the only reason I kept getting fucked there. If it wasn't for this game's god awful hit registration when enemies like are changing levels, then I would have gotten out of there. Like none of that would have happened. Like the shoving or anything melee related is really broken the moment that the enemies start changing levels. Like the moment that they start climbing shit or going upstairs and all that, it gets incredibly broken.
Through here. Finally, you see that? We're almost out of here. Yeah.
Try up here. Ow.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I have a question. Is No More Room in Hell actually good? Shit. I gotta find out where that's coming from. There we are. bruh!
Here they come.
I always get pissed when I get hit when shit like that happens, even on advanced, because I know that would have cost me like 20 health on expert.
Incoming. Hell? Come on, people. It's coming. Fire in the hole.
I gotta tell you, I'm a little fucking scared right now. Oh, fucker. There's a smoker around here, and that's what's killing me right now. Okay.
Sweet Jesus.
It's better. I'm good. I'm good.
Nice.
Oh! Wait, why am I there? I'm on. Do you see me on the helipad? All right. I only took. It didn't take very long. I only needed like what, 3 restarts, really? Huh. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I didn't feel like that took 3 restarts. But I don't know. This game, there's something about the way that this game, that this mod is treating it. Like, it's, why does it inflate the Molotov usages? Why is it doing that? Remember, like when it said Luna threw like 300 Molotovs or something last night? Like that one was crazy. That one was insane. When it said it did like Luna threw like 200 Molotovs or something like that. I don't know, but that was good. That went off without a hitch. Obviously, that's crazy. I thought the Sci-Scalar aesthetics would have worked with the mod pack, considering that I thought that at least I thought that I don't know. I thought that everything would have been configured already, because I thought the Left 4 Dead 1 side of the Sci-Scalar aesthetics is Yoru's, and the Left 4 Dead 2 side is like your editing red. So that's why I thought it would have worked. I thought all the visuals would have still been in there, because that would have been from Yoru's part of your mod. You've edited it in general. Okay, I thought you left Yoru's part untouched on the Left 4 Dead 1 side. The only untouched campaign is Dead Air. Okay. Huh. Okay. I was gonna say, for the most part, Red, I do like your Turtle Rock aesthetics, but I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I do not like your parish. I don't like it being so purple. I don't like the purple parish at all. God. Orpal Parish, like I feel like I don't like how it looks, especially on the graveyard. Oh my god, in the graveyard, I don't like it. I don't like how Purple Parish looks in the graveyard. I much prefer just orange, like keeping it orange, or somebody did make it blue one time. Somebody, I think it was like the Melancholic color correction. They made it blue, and it actually didn't look half bad. Now, yeah, Melancholic needed to tone it back a bit, but I think you could make it like, I think it is possible to make it look blue. Is there anyone that can make a TRS coach but with the beard? Like, I don't know. I don't like clean shaven coach. I think shaved coach does not look good at all. The Rochelle is much. This Rochelle, like with the purple shirt, is great. This Nick is great. This coach is good. The thing about this Ellis is that it's like, where was it? Like, I feel like I might have to showcase, like, hold on. There are some TRS Ellis inspirations that do give him like more mechanic, like the more mechanic look that he has. Because in my opinion, Spicy Jam's TRS Ellis does not do a good job. My problem with Spicy Jam's TRS designs is that they don't really convey the backgrounds in these characters. But then again, the original TRS designs might not have either, I guess. Except for Bill and Francis, obviously. But to be fair, I don't even know what, like, if Zoe was always intended to be, like, a college student, you know? I don't know if Zoe was always in, the only ones that it fails really is Lewis. I would say it fails Lewis the most. It fails, even though I love TRS Lewis, it definitely fails the most on the office worker, managerial, electronics store worker, whatever it is that they originally wanted to go for. I think them going full Shaun of the Dead. I think them going full Shaun of the Dead in the final retail version was ultimately best. Speaking of which, if anyone here hasn't seen Shaun of the Dead, please watch it. That, in my opinion, is one of, if not potentially, the greatest zombie movie ever made. You know, one of these days, chat, we're like, because you're here for all the nightmare shit as well. One of these days, we are going to play through Dead Space 1 and 2. One of these days, we're going to play through Dead Space 1 and 2. I don't have 3. I've played 3, but I have not. I don't particularly like it. Like, let's be real. Dead Space 3 is a hot ass. Dead Space 3 sucks. It's like barely noticeable. Alright, so we're gonna give probably a huge stress test here. We're gonna give a huge stress test here. like Coldstream is. I want to give the. My God, I'm gonna be real. I love this Nick costume in its concept, but man, I don't like how that sleeve looks. I do not like how that sleeve looks. I don't like how polygonal they are. I forgot to grab a med kit. I'm stupid.
Okay. Boomer! I got pills. Let's try upstairs.
There we go. This fucking map has not chilled out on the enemies, bro.
A little pick me up.
Like, I just started. Are you fucking...
Through here. Through this window. We can cross here. Hell yeah.
Nice. That got me? I'm done for here. Never mind.
Yes.
Okay.
Get ready, I'm opening the door.
Oh.
Fire coming! Here it comes.
Oh my god. What? 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 I don't even know what I got stuck on. What the f... Oh my god, I got this shotgun, man.
Bills. Get out of the goo!
Are you serious? I was about to get stuck in an infinite.
Let's... Nice.
Nope.
Through here. Through this window.
Here's what your favorite Left 4 Dead campaign says about you. Coldstream, you're a habitual liar. I don't know what that was about, but
I'm
fuck it.
opening the door.
You fucking serious, man.
Down here.
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on.
All right, now I'm back. Safe house.
What is my favorite campaign in general in this game? The Parish, probably. It is very likely the Parish. Yeah, it's the Parish. Ugh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. I would say I'm good. Stop it.
I'll snipe. Jockey. Straight.
Ah! Son of a bitch.
Can you hear that? What's this shit? What the hell?
Ow. Man, I forgot that's the point of no return.
Suck on that. All right, now I'm back. Climb the ladder.
Why is this fucking ladder so awkward to climb up on?
Baby! I need this. Yes! Throwing a Molotov.
Just all of them.
We got you! Yes!
Man, I don't know how people can aim with their whole arm.
here.
I can't do that. Rah!
Mutters! We got a mover! Nice. Hunter! Straight.
Fuck off. By the way, this probably isn't even a controversial opinion to say, but Mudmen are easily the worst uncommons in the whole game. They are the most broken uncommons in the whole fucking game. Because since they're always crawling, when it comes to shooting them, shoving them, meleeing them, registration is the most broken it is on them.
Come on, this way.
Riots are terrible in the sense that they never want to show their back. You'll shove them for like a million years and then they won't turn around. Whoa.
Nice.
Oh, that's not good. That's my favorite bug, by the way.
Sniper for me.
Oh, thankfully, fucking Red removed the sun flare. Jesus Christ.
Better.
I hate this game right now.
Nice. Gross shit.
Ow. Oh, that's fun. I'll take it. But I gotta kill him now.
Suck on that. Straight.
Ah! I want to plug my old mouse back in. I want to plug my old mouse back in. Fuck. Fucking. Campaign so ass it hurts. Oh my god, this feels really different. Oh my god, this feels very fucking different. Guys, you have no idea how different this feels. I should just buy another Razor Death Adder. How much can I get a Razor Death Adder for? Oh! I thought you... Oh my god! I thought he was already dead! Like, what the fuck? Shot him like fucking 5 times with this shotgun.
Grabbing the assault rifle.
Guys, you have no... Oh my god, yeah, this Razor Death Adder is better than sex, dude. This feels better than sex. Oh, come on.
Yes!
Low bar to pass to be on it? Yeah, I know. As like a very... As a very asexual person, there's a lot of things I find better than sex.
You hear that? Climb the ladder. What the hell? Suck on that. Everybody ready? I need this.
Nah, I personally think the Uzi is probably the worst
Alright, now I'm
SMG.
back.
If I recall, the MP5 does like... I need to look at the damage values again.
Got it. Yes!
The Uzi, at the very least, has the accuracy and the fire rate going for it. But its damage is like... It's pistol
Don't
damage.
shoot that car.
Alright.
Nice. that goo! Charger! Mutters! Hell yeah!
Why is the shovel killing the charger in one shot?
Okay, it's gonna last for a bit.
I'll have to run with that. No bile jar. This is gonna suck. I hate this game so much. I'm sorry. Like that's always been one of my. This getting up animation bullshit has always been my least favorite thing about all versions of Nightmare because it is just not good for solo at all. I never liked it. I have never liked it at all. I think it's fucking horrible. Because shit like that just happens. I think the smoker one is the most abysmal of them all, though. Fucking hell. The smoke, I don't like. God. Shit. Now the stagger after freeing himself was fucking annoying. Although it's not as abysmal as... Y'all know what is abysmal, though? That thank God you didn't include? The staggers on fucking... on claws is so goddamn annoying.
Jockey!
I remember when the jockey used to be able to stagger on fucking claws. He would jump, miss, and then frame one as soon as he landed on the floor. Frame one as soon as he would land on the floor. Stun you, and then just get a free pounce anyway. It was GG every time. Oh, what the fuck?
Run! Just run!
Shit. One shot left.
Climb the ladder. Suck on this! Grab and puke!
Puke. Thank God. The game's kind of throwing us a bone. No amount of changes can make Coldstream a good map.
Hell yeah!
They were safeguarding that fucking jockey. Alright, when I was aiming directly at him, it missed, but when I aimed slightly above him, it hit. Okay, man.
Don't shoot that car.
This fucking game and hit registration, man.
We got a charger.
Are you fucking serious?
Got a chainsaw.
He's adding bread to his face. Nice, 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 nice.
Down here. Miners.
Come on! He swiped me like the frame he touched the floor, man.
Boomer.
That would have cost me 40 health had it been expert. Ugh. I should ask Luna if she wants to do another stream. Maybe not of Nightmare, but we are basically at the end of Dead Rising 2, and I would like to finish that soon. I should ask her. You know, I'm gonna ask her right now. I don't know what her schedule's looking like, because she normally she normally doesn't work on Sundays, but she's working today. So I just realized something. I just realized something, y'all. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. So let me send Luna a message. Okay. Just go. Alright. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Friday. No, wait, no. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. sorry. I'm just sending a message to Luna. Okay.
Back it up. Incoming. Nice.
What the fuck?
Charger.
Oh my god, you can eat a dick, dude.
Strike.
And the bile worn out. Alright, yeah. 2 charges in a row. Yeah, that's completely fair. Alright, I would rather eat the rotten asshole of a road-killed skunk than play this fucking map anymore. I'm getting out of here. This map, that is like, that fucking campaign's objectively garbage. I'm not playing by Mountain, man. I've seen by Mountain. I'm not playing that one.
This is as far as Virgil go, but you can make it back to the bridge from here. Bon chance. I'm gonna go look for more folks.
Let's see. See if it's not too soon. Let's see. Finish. Alright. Alright. Sorry, I just realized I started this. I need a piss. I need a piss. Alright. So, I'm hoping that the parish won't be too problematic. The parish is, in my opinion, the easiest campaign of the original Left 4 Dead 2 lineup. Or, I still think it's the easiest campaign, actually, even with all this set in mind. It's... No, yeah. Hold on a second. I want to take a bit of a detour real quick. Yo. And I think it'd be fun to do this. So see, I want to just check something. Alright. Don't worry, guys. This will be a fun. I kind of want us to have a bit of a discussion, if you will. Nothing serious or anything like that. She... See, hold on, I'm trying to pull something up real quick. It does pull this up. It does pull it up. Cool. Awesome. Okay. So, and now we pull this up. Okay. So I'm not gonna rate them on like which one is the best or anything like that. I'm not gonna rate them based on what I think which one is the best or anything of the sort. Rather, they're going to be rated on. They're going to be rated on difficulty, if you will. So, let's see what we got here. Okay, we got everything here. Alright. Let's see. I don't think there's a lot of tiers here to put in. I don't think there's a lot of tiers that could be put in here. So we could do... Alright, I have a question, y'all. Alright, so let's see. I kind of want to start these in. I want to start these in order, necessarily of one another. No. Oops. Yeah. Then we got dead center. Then we add Passing. Then we add Dark Carnival. Then we add Swamp Fever. Then Hard Rain. And the Parish. Okay. Alright, guys. Where can we rate No Mercy? Where do you guys think you can rate No Mercy on this difficulty scaling? You'll throw it in Piss Easy? Yeah, I would personally throw it in Piss Easy as well. And it's funny because I think the Left 4 Dead 2 version of No Mercy is harder than the Left 4 Dead 1 version, just because they got rid of some of the god spots and, like, you know, changed some of the layout here and there. But yeah, No Mercy, in my opinion, is the perfect introductory campaign of the whole game. Like, between the first two games, I think it does the best job at teaching the game and its mechanics. But yeah, no, but I would say it is overall piss easy once you get used to it. It's one of those where you can do it like very comfortably, even solo expert with 4-player spawn rates, like reliably, no bots, you know. Crash Course, personally, I would put in the piss easy tier as well. This is not a hard campaign in the slightest. I think this might be the easiest campaign in the whole game, honestly. It's 2 chapters. They're definitely some of the longer chapters in the game, but they are not difficult at all. This one is so easy that it's boring. Now, Death Toll, I would have put in... Death Toll, I would have put in I think if we're going to talk about the Left 4 Dead 1 version. But in the Left 4 Dead 2 version, I would put in somewhat difficult just because of the endless horde segment. The endless horde to the safe room after the forklift. And that is really like the one challenging part of the game. Anything that throws an endless horde at you like that is inherently just going to be hard, especially if we're going to talk about the expert stuff. Like, I don't know, how does y'all feel about like Death Toll on difficulty? No War Machine, I'm good. I think the same thing would, I don't know. Well, yeah. Well, in Left 4 Dead 1, yeah, no, Dead Air is pretty on, Dead Air is pretty on Left 4 Dead 1. But I think, look, I want to be real with you. Chapters 1 and 2 and 3 are not the worst thing in the world. They are quite manageable on expert. I don't know. I think I will actually put it in pretty difficult. I will actually put Dead Air in pretty difficult. If we're going to talk about the Left 4 Dead 2 version. Because there's some factors... There's some factors I would put it in it that kind of make it a little fucked up. For example, even in vanilla Left 4 Dead 2, tanks can spawn in the apartments on expert. Like, on I mean, it will do that on any difficulty, but if we're going to talk about expert, the tanks spawning, like, within the first few moments of leaving the safe room, it's pretty fucked with the tank spawns in Chapter 2, especially. Chapter 3 is actually pretty okay. I would actually prefer... Chapter 3 probably has the best tank spawns, the most fair ones of them all, for sure. But the airport is such a nothing burger of a chapter in the first game... But it is, in my opinion, it is up there in like the 3 hardest chapters of the whole game, period. because it's already bad enough with the van event, because the van event already like swarms you from both sides, and it's better to take place behind like the little reception area or wherever it is, in my opinion, like after the van breaks the fence down. But the fact that the once optional metal detector is now a mandatory horde event that will do nothing but spawn infinite hordes, and it spawns them directly from where the safe room is atrocious. And not to mention, even in vanilla Left 4 Dead, even in vanilla Left 4 Dead 2, it won't hesitate to spawn a tank with those fucking hordes. So sometimes, so it will fuck you pretty hard. Chapter 3 will fuck you pretty hard. However, just because that chapter is extreme, the finale event is one of my favorites because there's no, like, I mean, other than that one corner, there's never really like a lot going in terms of there's not a lot going in terms of sorry. There's not a lot going, like, I like that there's not a lot of cover in the finale, although there is that one corner you can really bunker down in. But but other than that, I would say Dead Air is pretty difficult because mainly because of the airport, but it does have some fuck spawns as well. Blood Harvest has the potential to be somewhat difficult, but overall it's pretty eh. I think even on the Left 4 Dead 2 side, it's pretty eh. The finale's piss easy, I'll tell you that much. The finale's pretty goddamn easy. And yeah, the emergency exit event is fine. The bridge, is probably the... No, wait. The train tracks on the second to last chapter, spawning Infinite Horde, can be pretty tough sometimes, but even then, it's not that bad. The sacrifice... It's only 3 chapters, so this one's harder to rate, but I would put somewhat difficult just because, in my opinion, the sacrifice has the hardest first chapter in the whole game. Especially if we're going to talk about expert. I think it has the hardest first chapter in the whole game. But other than that, chapters 2 and 3 aren't that bad. I would say it's harder than Deathfall. Just because of that first chapter. Dead Center, I wouldn't say Dead Center is piss easy. I would say it has the potential to be somewhat difficult. I think it definitely has the potential to be somewhat difficult. But the thing is that I'm trying to fairly rate these because all of the difficulties in regards to stuff like horde events and all that can easily be made trivial with a bile jar. It can easily be made trivial with a bile jar, but if we're going to talk about, like, you got to approach it without a bile jar, Dead Center can prove to be challenging. I think the cola event is fun to do with a team that you plan it out with. You know, have someone run into the store, maybe have 2 people guard outside of the store, have one person on the balcony, and then the person running the cola throws it up to the person on the balcony to, like, make the horde event go through smoothly. Dead Center probably has some of the most flexible planning that you could possibly do in regards to how it's structured. I think Dead Center is probably the best map in the game coordinated for teamwork, honestly. Nah, I'm good on this one. Will I get copyright struck for this one? I might actually get copyright struck for this one. There we go. But I would say, yeah, and the alarm horde event can be a pain too, but it's not. Once again, I think it's fair. And sorry. And I will say the atrium event can either be piss easy or somewhat challenging, depending on how coordinated you and your team are. But I think it has the potential to be somewhat difficult and at worst. I think Dead Center is probably, yeah, definitely one of the most well-balanced maps in the game, for sure, because of that. The passing... where would you even put the passing? Because I do think the sewer horde event is pretty challenging, but everything else is it's not, yeah, I'll just put it in I don't know. I think the sewer segment is challenging, but even without a bile jar, it's... I don't even think the finale is that bad. I think it's harder than the sacrifices, but I don't know. It's not that bad. It's just, if you're playing it by yourself, you gotta have patience, really. You gotta take it slow. You can't rush it. I would put it in Alright. Let's see, Dark Carnival. This is our first brutal. I would say this is our first brutal. Chapter 1 can pull some punches on... not pull. Chapter 1 can fuck you up. Chapter 1 of Dark Carnival has the ability to fuck you up if a tank spawns in the little creek down the hillside. Like, Chapter 1 can have a fuck tank spawn. You would preferably want the tank to spawn around the little motel. But if you get it down there in the creek, it's a lot challenging. Let's see... I'm good on that one. Anyway. Dark Carnival is definitely our first brutal. The first chapter can fuck you up. The second one is pretty harmless, all things considered. But chapter 3, the Tunnel of Love, with how dark and how... well... not darkness. I mean, in vanilla Left 4 Dead, it's not that dark. But with how cramped it is, when you get a tank in there, it's pretty rough. Especially if we're going to talk about vanilla, where you don't have 1,000 damage pipe bomb. And then follow that by the coaster event is a lot of work. Following that with the coaster event is a lot of work to go through. And then you have Barnes, which is up there with Chapter 1, which is up there with Waterfront of the Parish, as probably one of the shortest chapters in the game, but it has it has at worst the second hardest horde event in the whole game. It has at worst the second hardest horde event in the whole fucking game. And, you know, the finale can be a bit rough, you know, because there's no place to really, like, camp or really take cover quite as much. Obviously, you can cover all the entry points of the stage, but it's so big that it can be hard, especially if you're playing by yourself, it can be hard to keep track of all of those. Swamp, but I would definitely put that in brutal. It can be pretty fucking brutal. Swamp Fever. I mean, like, the airplane horde event can be a little tricky sometimes, but it's not too difficult. I wouldn't put it in brutal. I would say it can be pretty fucked up because of the Mudmen. Because Mudmen and how janky they are. Especially with their hitboxes and all that shit. But honestly, the slow-moving water isn't as much of a detriment as one would think it is in this map. It doesn't really come into play that much. Like, there's actually a lot of places to walk around and have, you know, your default 220 speed. I don't think the water slowdown is that bad in Swamp Fever. It actually is pretty graceful. It's pretty graceful how it treats it. That came in loud. Let's see. But the finale is definitely one of the hardest in the game, I would say. Being one of 2 finales, I think, to spawn double tanks on Advanced and Expert, respectively. And they come from 2 separate directions. They never come from the same place. So, I don't... Oh, wait, whoops. I think... And, yeah, the plane event can be tricky. The little bridge event can be, you know, can serve to be a little tough. But it's never... It never felt overwhelming for me. It never felt overwhelming for me. Hell, even the water slowdown is actually pretty graceful, all things considered. Like in the chapters where you fight a tank, you can easily fight it. They give you a lot of ground to work with, so that way you don't have to deal with movement slowdown. It's very, very, very manageable. Like, despite a lot of water, and despite there being, you know, a lot of moments where you have to slow down, it's pretty graceful with it. By the way, I don't know why, but people treat the plane event, the little horde plane event, right? That, like, as if you need to rush after you fucking open the door, but you could just stay in the plane. I don't know, and people just often treat it like you gotta run out. Hard Rain. This one's a tough one because Hard Rain has the potential to be brutal. Hard Rain does have the potential to be brutal, but it also has some things going for it that don't make it as brutal. Chapter 1 of Hard Rain is pretty harmless. It's definitely like one of the easiest chapters in the game, Chapter 1. Chapter 2, the Sugar Mill, is not that bad. I actually don't think it's that bad. It's, like, even though there's witches everywhere, it's pretty hard to piss the witch off if you know what you're doing. If you're playing with bots, then this becomes brutal. But solo play, or, you know, like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But it does become a bit of a problem if you do get a tank, though, at the Sugar Mill. It can, but even then, I'm able to handle that. And the Elevator Horde event in Chapter 2 ain't the worst thing in the world, either. It's honestly not that bad. They give you a good spot to camp. But Chapter 3, Chapter 4, and the finale is a bit of a different story. It's hard to see. The water slowdown is like unavoidable. It's completely unavoidable on the rest of the chapters. So getting a tank like when you're going through the Sugar Mill the second time is beyond annoying, because you don't have a lot of high ground to work with necessarily to, like, you know, keep yourself running at a good speed. the going back through the town is beyond torture, and it makes me realize how stupid the fucking water slowdown is. That you're not even ankle deep in water, but you're moving like you're carrying an additional 400 pounds on you. It's dumb. It's beyond dumb. And the Burger Tank finale is fine, like it's but until you realize that you gotta somehow find a way to make the tank run around the entire rooftop, that little ass rooftop of the Burger Tank, to avoid getting down. But however, you can cheese the tank in Hard Rain, where you can constantly make him fall down through the glass roof in the Burger Tank, and then have him climb up and fall down, climb up. You can cheese him easily like that. However, there's one problem. There's one major fucking problem about the finale, and that is Virgil takes forever to show up. Virgil takes fucking forever to show up. The moment, like, even though it says rescue is here, get aboard, that's a fucking lie. Like, normally it will say that when you can actually board the escape vehicle. You can't do that. You can't. That's not in the. It doesn't work like that in Hard Rain. It will say that when Virgil hasn't even docked. And so the entire time you're waiting for Virgil to get here, and by then commons are already spawning on you. The tank is getting closer to you, and by the time you're able, and there's a very real possibility that by the time you're able to board Virgil's boat, you could get in-capped by a tank. And remember, you're on a little ass rooftop. That little ass rooftop is the only place where you can move at a normal speed. So you better utilize your space wisely. The Hard Rain finale can be bullshit. The Hard Rain finale can absolutely be bullshit. I like my Yakuza music, but I've heard this one way too much. We're getting a lot of Doom music, Magenta. I'm not even, like, picking it. It's just how the shuffle wants to be. Anyway. But, yeah, the Hard Rain has the potential to be brutal, but most of the time it's just pretty difficult. The Parish is piss easy. I would say it's probably the hardest of the piss easy maps, but it is easily the easiest of the original Left 4 Dead 2 lineup for sure. I won't lie, this is my favorite. This song and In the Sandy City are my favorite tracks in the original Doom 2. Coldstream is, in my opinion, the hardest campaign in the whole game for all the wrong reasons. Coldstream is the hardest campaign in the whole game for all the wrong fucking reasons. Dark Carnival, with the exception of Barnes, the ticket booth event, I think Dark Carnival is actually a pretty well-designed map. Like, every map except for Barnes is pretty well designed. It's hard, but it is pretty well designed. Coldstream, there's no craftsmanship behind Coldstream. It's craftsmanship. It is.
I got more money than you, bro.
I'm sorry, like I'm sorry, like whenever I think about like I just want to know who the fuck whose idea was it? Who is the main mind between Coldstream? Who is the main reason why Coldstream exists? Because like
Stop the internet games. Let's do it for real now. You heard, bro? I want to do it now. I want to go all the way up. I want to do it. Stop hiding. You hiding forever. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. 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 Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky.
But anyway, Last Stand, I think it's pretty difficult. But I think it's pretty difficult. Chapter 1 can suck sometimes. I think Last Stand is pretty well balanced, honestly, all things considered, even with the double tanks. Like, even though I do think Last Stand is kind of boring, I think it is pretty well balanced, all things considered. I can't rate Damn It because I have never played the original Damn It and how it's like, I guess, meant to be played or whatever the fuck. I've never played the actual original Damn It. So, yeah, I've never played the actual original Damn It. I've only played interpretations of it. And I can't tell you exactly which interpretation is the most faithful. But yeah, I think this is where I'd rate them all. On difficulty scale. Let's see, we're good on that. Alright, so I just kind of wanted to deviate the stream for a moment there, you know. Yeah, I wanted to just kind of just deviate a little bit, just have a bit of a chat, and then I just heard back from Luna, by the way. Who's playing Deltarune? Okay. I just heard back from Luna. So she'll be hopefully available. We'll hopefully be able to stream around 3 to 4 o'clock tomorrow, Pacific Standard Time. We will be finishing Dead Rising. Stop hiding. You hiding forever. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. 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 You hiding forever. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky.
Well, good luck now. I'm gonna see if I can help some other folks.
See, okay. Awesome. Oh.
All right. Hunter! Smoker! Turn him around and shoot him! I'll take the shotgun.
I really want a bag of Funyuns. Funyuns are so good, but they hurt the roof of your mouth. They're like the Captain Crunch of fucking snacks. Make your fucking mouth bleed.
Are these bulletproof? Smoker!
Oh, okay. Never had a random object spawner do that before.
Does anybody know how to make a hurricane?
So I have a question. Does the Stritter acid hurt the infected? Because I hear the sound when they run over. Oh!
Charger!
I didn't even see him there.
Turn it off!
It does. Okay. Ow.
Thank God, we're
Cool.
shutting the door already?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know how long I want to keep going with this. Because, oh man, like it's gonna be a lot to test. Like I want to test every campaign under this, but that's gonna be a lot, man. But I don't know. Like I feel like I got a good feeling up about all this, so It's always a horde here. I just feel like I got a really good feeling about where the mod pack is at right now.
Let's try through the park.
That's a phone call, hold on. Okay.
I'm gonna try this scope out.
That's fine.
Yeah. All right. That's better. Spin him around and shoot him in the back.
Oh.
Charger.
Oh, really? Alright, man. I don't know how that wasn't enough. I really thought just... Alright. Fuck. I'm a little worried right now. Because I submitted my application to get to continue my healthcare benefits. Like 2 weeks ago, and they just sent me a message. They just called me right now saying I didn't get it. Now I'm fucking scared about that. Ow.
Let's try through the park.
The American healthcare system is really something scary.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, but I mean, alright, I have a question. Do you have to pay for anything?
Yeah, that'll help.
Because, like,
Shut it down.
because the thing about private healthcare, yeah. But do you have a government subsidized, like
take
one,
this
for
one.
example? Ow. I'm going down.
Gentlemen, I'm over here.
Okay. Is it really free? I mean, yes, it is. I mean, obviously, free does not mean free, but however, it doesn't mean it's not free into some aspects. I think if I were to put I would like for my taxes to go to something beneficial like a proper healthcare system. Especially compared to what the fucking US is doing. Fucking the United States will be like, it's like, sir, a storm has hit the East Coast. Millions have been displaced and are starving and dying. Oh shit! Like, oh shit, that sounds bad. Quick, send another 900 billion to Israel.
Yeah.
The United States loves using our tax dollars to kill brown people.
Let's try it through the park. Charger! Woo!
Okay, cool.
Taken care of. Yeah.
I think that's the ambience you hear in Coden. He's right here. No? Oh, is he behind over there? I have no idea where he's at. There you are. Cool. Need to get him out here, fight on my terms. You know, maybe having right click and E just being a...
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
So, Red, I don't like the right click and E drop. I thought I did, I don't. I was trying to pick something up in a haste and also trying to shove the infected away from me, and I just dropped my primary weapon. Ugh. That's like the second time that's happened. I think the old drop chat command serves its purpose. So I can bind that to like a different key altogether.
Hunter! All right.
I think having it like, you know, using like a bind like that is a bit better.
Jockey! Mm-hmm.
Although I do like the effort though, because in my opinion,
Talking about.
I think that would be good for the. I wonder, because I feel like that little combination you were doing. Oh come on, man! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah.
I feel like the drop feature would be very good if it didn't get rid of ammo too. If it didn't get rid of ammo for the weapon that you drop, it would be a great mechanic.
Ooh, all better now. Jockey! Got it!
It would be great if it just wasn't for that. Because it would allow for cool situations where you can probably just trade weapons with your teammates.
Looks like they're routing people through here.
But it just sucks that it gets rid of, it lets you keep all the ammo.
When this door opens, and let's go!
That was probably not a good throw.
Turn off the alarm!
Like, it's about to run now, and they're about to chase me. And they're, like, right there, so... Where's that charger at? There's a charger around here.
Oh, hell yeah! It's off!
I just think the chat command was better. Although, I do admit, the way that you were having it with control, with shove and interact, might be good for the controller players out there. I'd have to test it, though. My game just crashed. Oh, that smoker shit's annoying, dude. And that's like, it's one of those features where I don't like it alone. I don't like that smoker shit alone. But I think it's a pretty good change. I think it's like pretty cool with a teammate though. Like, I think it's pretty cool to have a teammate because that means, like, you know, once you free them, you're not quite out of the woods just yet. You still gotta help them when they get back up. But man.
Now, I ain't going no further, but y'all can make it back to the bridge from here. Good luck now. I'm gonna go look for the survivors.
Like, once again, I think it's cool to have if you have a teammate to help you out, but man, like, alone, you gotta watch yourself get beat to death, essentially. Like, you freed yourself, but what's the point? If we're gonna talk about expert anyway, it's... Look at... I can't do anything. I can't do anything. There we go. Like, thank God. That would have been bad had there even just been one more there. Like, I think, as I said, great with a team. I do not like that with, I do not like that alone. Because I think it's already punishment enough that you're gonna take massive amounts of damage if you get pounced on an expert. Like, hell, there's still a real... Especially because hunters do egregious damage on expert. So, like, there's still that very real possibility that you won't even, like... You'll get in cap before you're even able to free yourself.
Oh, spin him around and shoot him in the back. I'll take this one.
Ah! Yeah.
This is as far as I go, but you can make it to the bridge from here. Alright, now you all take real good care now.
Are these still waltzes and pack melees? Okay, I was about to say. These look very... They're like... It's like, because I remember that waltzes and pack melees, like...
Smoker.
Waltzes like frying pan, I remember. The frying pan, I think, was still like the vanilla animation, and he basically just added a flashlight, and that was it. He just added the flashlight part. That's how I think they were. I feel like I should,
Ooh.
Damn it. I feel like I should change my ping to W. And then I will bind my quick swapping to mouse 4.
Does anybody know how like a hurricane? A zombie?
What the
Incoming! Yeah.
even happened there?
Let's try this shotgun. Woo! Shut it down! Jockey! Yeah. Charger!
This is gonna take quite some time to get used to, but I switched my last weapon use to a side mouse button just to do the. I think it would be easier to keep the quick swapping and firing all to one hand. Because one thing I feel like I can't do is I feel like I can't strafe run and do the quick swapping technique if I keep it at W.
Oh, damn. Adrenaline shot here.
I keep trying to hit W to this quick switch right now. It's just, I've been doing it that way for so long.
Smoker! Woo! Let's try it through the park.
How did I miss that?
Charger! Yeah!
You really drive a hard bargain with the defibs. Because now I'm just thinking, like, fuck. Like, if I ever see one, like, I would want to hold on to one.
Boomer! Oh. I'll take this one.
Take that. 50% chance. What the fuck?
Oh, hell yeah!
That was close.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Through here. Charger! All right.
Shit.
Spin him around and shoot him in the back.
I'm too used to it.
Let's try it through the park. Oh, hell yeah! Shoot him in the back. Smoker. Cool. Jackie. Got it. Out snipe.
Okay.
Through here.
they ever gonna stop? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Jesus, man, how long is that fucking horde gonna go on for? I felt like it takes longer than even in vanilla. It's like almost like I didn't even turn the fucking alarm off. What the fuck is that jockey? There we go. Now you have yourself a good night, Magenta. Really? Okay. Let's pick up that pistol. Oh, what? What? That was such a late register. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Oh my god, I can't even quit the game. Oh, now it's back to... Yeah, I still need a new PC. But, I don't know. I should restart it anyway. Because fucking Red updated it. So you hold on a second. What? Yeah. No, it does. It really does. I always seem to have horrendous luck. Let's see, I want to check something really quickly. You gonna do a quick edit? What do you got? What are you planning? What are you scheming over there, huh? Nope. Oh. The defib converter? Oh yeah, that's right. I wonder if I could buy myself an Odin right now. Ugh. You know, that's one thing I low-key want to try. I low-key want to try. I want to try running Nightmare Reimagined on the Steam Deck. I've kind of thought about doing that for a couple times. But I really want to get a... I should get a good capture card first, to be honest, though. Sorry, I'm just checking. I was just checking something real quick. But yeah, let's get this. Let's get this started. Look at this. Ow! 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 Oh, fuck! I just scratched a. God, I didn't know there was a pimple there, and I just scratched it open. Okay, let's the cat is screaming at you. Like, I'm encountering some difficulties, but I don't think what I'm encountering is really any faults of the mod pack itself. I think I'm just getting unlucky combined with some bad plays here and there. So Red, I might have taken off one mod right now and put something else in its place. And I hope it doesn't fuck with anything. It's a mod that I can't live without. It's a mod I personally can't live without. Or not even necessarily a mod itself, more like it's an animation I can't live without. Oh, this does not bode well. This does not bode well at all. Okay. Alright. Okay, I got a little alarm there for a moment. What the fuck? I'll make sure. Ow. Oh, yep. I did choose expert. Okay, now I'm getting issues. Okay, I'm just starting to get issues now. This is a new issue. This is a new problem that wasn't happening before. Yeah, no, my PC has always kind of been at its end. I could try something that's gonna be pretty bad. It might be pretty bad, but it might be pretty bad. I have an idea. I have a capture card. It's a pretty bad capture card. But it's a capture card. You know? Because I do have a capture card. It's pretty abysmal, but no, you know. Oh wait, guys, I know what the problem is. Oh. Holy shit. That was the problem the whole fucking time. My laptop charger was fucking unplugged. I don't know how it unplugged itself, but it got it unplugged itself. I took one look at my battery. I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" Like, I was like, "Why is it so low?" And yeah, it's unplugged. Yeah, my laptop charger is unplugged. That was the issue. All right, we're plugged back in. So yeah, my laptop was just being severely underpowered the whole time. Yeah, I know. But yeah, we are. Yeah, but we're plugged back in. Let's try this again. Oh. Ooh, man. I'm in a bit of a bind right now. All right. All right. Okay. Just want to make sure we absolutely plugged in. We are charging. Yes, we are charging. So, all right. Will you guys forgive me if I go downstairs to get a bowl? Because I just realized, I just got a message saying that my family made some pozole. And would you guys forgive me if I go downstairs to grab a bowl? And then just take a quick dinner break, you know? I'll be right back up, so I won't abandon the stream. Just allow me to go grab some food, because I am getting pretty hungry. Let's see, I don't want to leave y'all without any kind of. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that when I got down at one point. And I would definitely like to test that with a teammate at some point. Whenever I have the time. I want to tell Yeats about this. I want to tell Yeats about this version of Nightmare and, like, see how he'll take it and all that stuff. Although I've not talked with Yeats in a while. We've all been very busy and all that shit. By the way. But yeah, all right. I'll be right back. As much as I love this song, we're back. I got my bowl of pozole. Yo, I fucking love pozole. We got any pozole enjoyers in chat? See. This pozole is missing something. Oh, wait, I know what's missing. I need to go grab some lime from downstairs. I'll be right back. All right, sorry for the hold up.
Which does absolutely nothing.
Let's see. I want to look at this. Oh, wait. I think I know. Wait. I've seen this fucking map on the workshop before. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this?
Arizona is a state, but in this Left 4 Dead 2 map, it's a road with nothing in it. At least that's what the screenshot previews show. According to the map creator, this was made on a whim, and it was only made for the scenery. Much like Under, a map I played a while ago, which I'd like to say it was one of the best, most visually appealing maps I've ever played.
I've actually never seen this one. I've never seen this map, but it's the first time I'm hearing of
Never
this
topped
one.
it. And there's nothing wrong with making a map for visual sake. That's what Under
Yeah.
taught me. And I bet this map may have the same wow factor as Under. The loading screen preview could have been better. We see exactly where the map ends. Just in this loading screen alone, there's a black void sitting there in the middle of the desert. Apparently, Arizona just has black holes laying around in the shape of triangles. And this is all in just the loading screen. We haven't even started playing the map. No beginning cutscene. No mech kits, no weapons.
Director cannot
no
populate
melee,
world. What
no
the fuck?
Nothing.
All you can do in this map is run around and take in the environment, which doesn't look bad, but there's really nothing to do. I'm not sure why this isn't a Gary's Mod map, because when people look for custom maps in Left 4 Dead 2, I'm sure 99% of them aren't looking for a scenery campaign, though to be fair, there's already a bunch of custom maps in Gmod that are nothing but a long road, so this map really wouldn't stand out in Gmod. There are 4 points of interest in the entire campaign. The first is the car next to you as soon as you spawn, which does absolutely nothing. For some reason, the map creator went the extra mile to add an engine sound as if to make it more immersive, even though the AI is completely non-coded next to the car. And another thing is, the bots have no pathing, so they just sit there and stare into the desert like if they completely given up hope. The second point of interest is the RV near the beginning. As you walk towards it, you assume you get to explore the interior just like the main campaigns, but no, this RV is locked out. I don't get the point of adding this RV here.
It serves zero purpose.
All right, but I think I remember seeing this on. I think I remember seeing this map when it came out, but I didn't even click on it. I didn't even click on it when I saw it. So I had no idea it was literally just this fucking one map.
Big tune to exploring this barren
That's
map.
absolutely
A lot of you will
insane.
say this is a Breaking Bad reference, but that would even make sense since this takes place in
Arizona and not New
Shooting
Mexico.
at it doesn't even do anything. There are not even any bullet holes. It's as if the survivors are hallucinating the RV is here. Maybe they're just hungry and they haven't drank anything. Third is the tower far in the distance. It looks pretty cool, and at first thought you'd think you'd be able to climb it, but no. It's the biggest bait of the century. It's out of bounds again. Serves zero purpose. The fourth point of interest is the
City!
all the way off in the distance. You can see a couple of buildings. I'm assuming this is where we came from, since the car is facing in the opposite direction. Who knows what's in that city? Perhaps maybe it was a zombie outbreak and the survivors escaped using this car. But then why would they stop in the middle of nowhere? Maybe the car is low on gas, or maybe the survivors are stopping to check out the RV. Who knows? At this point, I'm just looking for things to talk about.
I was about to say, just searching for anything at this
One
fucking
cool thing
point.
about this map is that no clipping outside of the map, you get to enter the skybox. Similar to Gmod, you just run around as a giant as your friend watches. The funny thing is that this tower in the skybox has collision for some unknown reason. Yet you can't even interact with it unless you go out of bounds. You can also shoot it, but there are actual bullet holes, unlike the RV, which to me makes zero sense since you're not even supposed to be touching this thing. This isn't the first map I've played that's been made only for scenery, but it's definitely the worst of its genre. The only other map I've played similar to this was Under. It is a million times better than this map. The scenery the map is supposed to be made for isn't even that great. It's barren and it has nothing to explore, unlike Under, where the map had a bunch of points of interest and some sort of reward at the end. There's no story, no lore, no deeper layers to this. There's nothing at all. There is a second chapter, which is nothing.
It's just
but
at night.
a nighttime version of the map. I'm not sure if we could actually get to the second chapter without going back to the main menu. And I mean, we tried everything. We no-clipped around. We went out of bounds. If there is, I'd like to know, but I'm pretty sure no one will ever figure it out. It would be cool if the chapter somehow transitioned to nighttime as you walked long enough. But no, there's nothing. The only difference between the night and day version is the tower. The tower now blinks red, and that's it. Wow, this campaign should have just been a Gmod map. There is no reason for it to exist, just like this video has no reason to exist. This map is
Mine. It's nothing.
That's fucking. I've never fucking seen that before. Once again, I've seen a lot of fucking maps on the custom shop. That is one I've never seen that one. Or at least I've never clicked on it, so I didn't even know it was just one fucking map. I think that nothing of an experience would be better than fucking a lot of the garbage on there. So yeah, I wonder. No, that's Silent Hill and not Silent. I wonder. I bet NASCAR has played. Has anyone here ever played the Silent Fear custom campaign? That one can be pretty brutal, especially on expert. Because I'm gonna be real, I don't like custom campaigns that put in final boss fights. Like, I don't think I've ever, like, hold on. Like, for example, there were these, like, everybody knows, everybody has probably played a Zelda dungeon map, whether it be this classic one from the Left 4 Dead 1 era, Kokiri Forest, or Death Mountain. You know, those will, like, anybody who has probably been in the custom map, you know, zone long enough knows about these, right? And I remember playing this one a long time ago.
Necessary.
And this one was pretty cool. I liked it the whole way through, except the fucking these right here. Yeah, I had these. Those were, even though those were cool, they were very they were not bot friendly at all, not even a little bit. But
Whoa, what is happening?
Oh, what is it?
The hand.
But I'm trying to see if I can find
Cody,
it.
watch your back!
What was it?
It's like one of those
So it
hands.
had this custom boss thing here, which is pretty cool and technically impressive, I guess, you know, to put this in like Left 4 Dead. But this was not fun. I did not like this at all. This little finale section, it wasn't fun to work
Ram those
around.
weapons.
I forgot I picked up that first aid.
Thanks.
It wasn't
It
really
is
any fun
flashing
to work
when we
through.
hit it, right?
Yeah.
I don't like it when maps do shit like this. It just doesn't ever really work out right.
I got more.
Oh yeah, it's Ricky wanna catch you, Ricky. I don't remember watching this one, but that's 30 minutes. I don't want to put on anything too long, just cause. Well, first off, I'm almost done eating here. Jesus, man. Like, the thing that I like the most about NASCAR is that it feels like that he's the only genuine custom map reviewer on like in terms of Left 4 Dead 2 YouTube. Like nobody, I know there's like one other page, like there's like they do this like I forgot what the channel's name, but he made this video called The Lore Behind Back to School, and then also like, you know, dove into some other ones. But so to this day, I feel like he's the only one that really has He's the only one that really has like actually given custom map reviews like a proper structure and all that stuff, which I really like.
Realism is unusual, mostly because realism isn't a difficulty, it's a game mode. Its distinct menu icon is menacing, raw, imposing, and is just a campaign mode icon but replaced with red background filling. It's a red room!
I'm gonna be a
I'll tell you what, it gets the job done. The survivors in the icon gotta be standing in the deepest, darkest pits of the underworld, so deep to where the human mind can't comprehend three-dimensional surfaces anymore. All that's left is 360 degrees of pure red and black lines. Or I could just be looking too deep into it. Realism disables the ability to see highlighted survivors, weapons, and items. This does not apply to gas cans on scavenge sections on certain maps.
You know, I always wondered like how that would be. Like if you would those finales be interesting if you could disable the gas can highlights, because it would challenge your ability on memorizations on where gas cans typically spawn. I think I know every gas can spawn on dead center like the back of my hand. The passing is kind of a different story. I don't really remember a lot of the locations too much, although I know most of them are over on the port on the right side over here, if this was the passing, which this isn't. But I don't know. I think it would have been interesting. And I'm sure there's a script mod for that out there.
Goes with the interactive objects that progress the campaign. Weapons and items need to be in kissing distance for the outlines to appear. Name tags above a survivor's head and the red and orange outlines that appear when someone's being pounded or puked on have been completely canned in realism mode. The survivors apparently have some sort of sixth sense when it comes to someone dying off site, making this disabled feature kinda funny.
Joey!
But I was going to say, that's another thing I really want to test out, Red, though. So, in my opinion, the reason why I don't like playing on realism is mainly because of, and I don't know if you put this in, I don't like that infected take more damage on realism. I think it's a bullshit mechanic. I think it's a bullshit modifier. Because now all of a sudden, first off, now shotgun melee shotgun melee is already pretty overpowered in the vanilla experience, but now it basically becomes a necessity. And because now all of a sudden, because snipers, I would say, reign supreme generally on vanilla, but now they take the military sniper takes 3 shots to kill an infected to the body, and now all of a sudden you don't want to use a fucking sniper anymore. And the problem with realism in general is that it incentivizes you to aim for the head, but this game has some of the most scuffed headshot hitboxes I have ever played in any game. I love this game to death. This is in my top 3 favorite games of all time. But let's not act like the headshot hitboxes are good. But so my favorite way really to play realism is using the mod that gets rid of the damage debuff, and that's it. I love everything else. I love the lack of highlights. I love the permadeath on chapters. I think all that shit and the witch insta-killing on any difficulty. I love it. I think it's fucking perfect. I love it. It's perfect. However, the damage debuff, I think, has to go. I think that shit has to go. That's the one thing I liked about Yoru's Nightmare too, is that he got rid of the damage debuff on realism. Like that was part, at least that was part of the script mod in the early days. That was like a mod that was in there. No damage debuff and realism. Like basically all the weapons, like it was a mod that if you didn't change, yeah. What do you mean? Sadly, you get everything else. Oh, that's stupid. Like I was gonna talk about realism with yours, Red, because I don't know. I think that is great. To be honest, I think just getting rid of the damage debuff would be great. Everything else, permadeath, insta kill witch on any difficulty, and all the like lack of highlights would be great. The only thing I wish though, my problem though with although the problem with Yoru's experience is that it forces realism play. Like I think with your pack, and it's already kind of there right now. I think it's cool that to that you're allowing people to actually choose regular campaign with respawns and all that shit. No insta killing witch on any difficulty and all that. And realism, like you actually allow people to have that choice, whereas Yoru didn't allow people to have that choice.
Speech bubbles have been erased. Health bars that appear over a survivor's head when pulling out first aid are also gone.
Ah, damn! You suck at shooting.
The damage that survivors output in realism is complicated. At first glance, it seems like realism just increases the infected HP, but no. Realism is very specific in what becomes more durable and what doesn't. For example, the witch in expert campaign mode can be easily crowned with any shotgun, while in realism, it's impossible without an auto shotgun. Is this because the witch's HP has been increased? Well, that's the confusing part. If the witch's HP has been increased, then how come the other special infected's health stayed the same? The tank has 8,000 HP on expert campaign mode, while on realism expert, the tank will still have 8,000 HP. Same goes with every other special infected except the witch. Another strange change to the realism witch is that she one-shots on every difficulty except easy, while in campaign mode, she only one-shots on expert. Common infected are also noticeably durable too. Who am I fooling? I mean, you'll notice the moment you load into a realism game. An AK-47 takes 2 body shots to kill 1 common infected on expert campaign mode, while on realism expert it ranges between 3 and 4. That sounds manageable, but trust me, it's horrendous when it comes to hordes and crescendo events.
Yeah.
Here, let's really nail in this damage reduction in. The Silence SMG takes a whopping 9 body shots to kill 1 common infected on expert realism, while in expert campaign mode it takes 5.
It takes 5, really? Okay, I thought it took about 3 or so.
Well, that's a little ridiculous, but not too bad, right? Until you hear this. Every sniper in campaign mode one shots
and will body, and this is why I say expert in. If you have the aiming, the pinpoint skills, the accuracy, snipers are fucking king because of this. The problem, like the thing is that snipers should, like, snipers sound like that they wouldn't be good in big crowd scenarios, which I feel if the zombies are up close, yeah, they're not great. But if you're shooting, like, if they're coming in from the mid-range, and especially if you can get them lined up, these are the best weapons in the game. I really think expert sniper, like in snipers on expert reign supreme. Even the scout and the op to some extent, because the shotgun shove tech can be applied to them.
Expert, while in realism mode, snipers 3-shot. Talk about a nerf. You might as well just kill the player whenever they pick up a sniper. With this revelation, kill the player whenever they pick up a sniper.
Everybody grab a...
With this revelation in mind, there are 8 ways to kill a zombie with 1 bullet on realism. A point-blank shotgun blast, headshots, the deagle, the M6...
Huh? What? Excuse me? The deagle one-shots to the chest, but snipers don't. I'm very confused. That's I don't play realism that much anymore, so I never even noticed that. That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all.
The grenade launcher, ammo upgrades, and melee weapons. The center mass of a zombie seems to be what's tankier. This applies to the witch as well. But then again, the witch can still tank multiple shotgun bullets to the skull. So this stuff is kind of contradictory, and I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue what's going on. So I'm just gonna say that realism...
I was gonna say shotgun melee or shotgun deagle already reigns supreme. Can reign supreme, I think, amongst the casual players, especially in versus mode. I think in versus mode, shotgun deagle and shotgun melee is very meta. But I think sniper melee, sniper deagle for the players with really good aim and great reflexes. But if you don't want to concern yourself with aiming, shotgun deagle, shotgun melee. Reigns supreme even amongst I think even someone with under 100 hours could beat every campaign reliably on expert with just shotgun deagle, shotgun melee, probably even with bots, because they're very strong. But now in realism, shotgun deagle is even greater now. Okay.
The witch and the common infected's health increases while everything else stays the same. Any guns besides the one I just mentioned a few lines before are equivalent to throwing shoes at the common infected. Assault rifles, SMGs, and snipers are still extremely effective at wiping out special infected. This isn't to say that assault rifles and SMGs are useless against the common infected. It's just that you'll be burning through ammo due to the damage reduction. You should be only aiming for headshots with SMGs and rifles.
If only headshots weren't so fucked up.
Head hitboxes on common infected are really
broken.
Wonky. If the footage isn't convincing enough, then try it out for yourselves.
Yeah, no.
And you'll instantly recognize that the common is not designed to be headshotted. Remember, bullet spread, recoil, and the bots causing a 9.5 magnitude earthquake all give headshotting a realistic touch. Good job, Valve. Realistic.
Yeah, he got swiped for 40 damage. He's playing on expert here.
Good job, Valve. As for snipers, they're just unfunny jokes. Seriously, having to land 2 consecutive shots already makes the trash CS weapons unusable. Ammo management is just a losing battle when it comes to snipers. This is magnified by the hunting rifle.
That's the thing about snipers in general in this game. It's an uphill battle when it comes to ammo conservation if your aim is just not on point. I'm not saying I'm the best person aiming, but I do prefer the snipers. But sometimes, when I have moments, especially on Red's mod that reduced the ammo count by quite a bit, the hunting rifle having 90 on reserve as opposed to the 150, even if it does have 5 extra bullets in this magazine, that shit really adds up. That shit really does add up when you start missing shots.
In the military.
But it can add up even with the 150.
Rifle. Because those rifles require 3 shots instead of 2. Melees are the ideals. Pistols are obsolete unless you're good at aiming, and the deagle is just as good as...
The dual pistols have always been that weapon that I feel like in the hands of a tool-assisted player could be up there with the second as a great secondary, because of the insane fire rate you could possibly have and all that. If your trigger finger is good enough, it is at times almost like having a secondary SMG in your catalog. However, However, I think, but in terms of like us humans, the Deagle is just better. The pistols are just really just kind of a joke. Honestly, they need some. They need serious buffs, really.
The melees. The Scar will scar your friendships with friendly fire. The AK-47, the M16.
Yeah, wait. Oh.
The Deagle is just as good as the melees. The Scar will scar your friendships with friendly fire.
Mm-hmm.
The AK-47,
Yeah, I am.
the M16 takes about 16 shots to kill a.
The M16. So this might. I don't know if this is a thing. If this is, the M16 is my favorite. Vanilla M16 anyway. The vanilla M16 is my favorite primary in the game, even though I know it's not good. It is not a good gun. It is not a good gun.
But amazing at landing headshots. The SG stands for shit gun.
I mean, come on, like what? Okay.
But amazing.
I mean, I guess if we're gonna talk about for expert realism,
Landing
yeah.
headshots. The SG stands for shit gun. The MP5 stands for me poop 5 times. The OP? It's an abbreviation for ass wiping pervert.
What the fuck, dude?
Scout? Yeah, you mean scout for another weapon.
Scout for another weapon, yeah.
Hunting rifle? Hunt for a better gun. Military rifle. Misleading title. Chrome shotgun? The pump shotgun makes me want to get my stomach pumped. The auto shotgun spans 12? Feels like I only have 12 bullets. Pistols? Pistol. The Deagle is the most skillful, expressive gun in the game. Melees? Lifesavers. M60 says it in the name. Won't last for a minute. 60 seconds. The grenade launcher? The ultimate friendly fire excuse. The silenced SMG is just stronger than the non-silenced SMG.
Yeah.
Where in the hell you think you're shooting? Oh, hell no, boy. Don't you be shooting me.
Rescue closets no longer respawn dead teammates, making most rescue closets awkward and vestigial. Although, defibrillators still bring back teammates from the dead. Wait up. Are you kidding me? They thought it'd be realistic to remove rescue closets, but not defibrillators? What's more realistic? Someone being pummeled to death by 50 zombies, being brought back via defibrillator? Or you hallucinating that your teammate got pummeled by 50 zombies when in reality, you left them behind? Realism actually bugs out some maps. They just, for some reason, cease to function whenever you play on realism.
Really?
There's no valid reason or conclusion to why this happens on my end. The only knowledge my brain holds over coding is a crappy texting app I made in like 2 days for a computer science class. But we can't assume it's because realism is a game mode, and most custom campaigns were made for campaign mode, not for realism mode. So next time you experience some buggy nonsense in a custom map, maybe it's realism mode and not the map itself. Expert, in my opinion, is almost the perfect difficulty. Because easy is too easy, normal and advanced become too easy after a couple of months of playing, and expert is neither too unforgiving nor forgiving. On normal or advanced, you'd really have to mess up in order to lose. Sadly, expert is objectively not the best difficulty to play. Not because it's hard, but because... Aw, no.
I want to see him fight this.
Combine realism with expert, and now you have a recipe for disaster. You have the weird damage modifiers of realism mixed together with the HP bonuses of expert. In other words, your ass is grass, and realism expert is the lawnmower. Somewhere on YouTube I heard that expert realism isn't too hard for a good player. This statement had me scratching my head. What, are you out of your mind? I suppose that I can agree to that in the original...
Yeah, as I say, it's not the hardest thing in the world for the vanilla campaigns. I think everything has been balanced reasonably well for the most part. Even for this, except with the exception of Coldstream. Coldstream is not a balanced campaign in the slightest. But in my opinion, Yeah, realism expert ain't the worst thing in the world. I think the reason why I don't play much realism, or I don't really know too much about the nitty gritty of realism anymore, like I perhaps once did, is because there was a period where I wasn't even really playing the vanilla campaigns anymore. I was just, playing custom map after custom map after custom map. I must have played hundreds of custom maps at this point. And I did try, going the realism expert route, and I wasn't having any fun with it. And then I went expert, and I lasted a bit longer, but I wasn't really having any fun with it either. Like in the end, because some maps really cheap shot you. I don't know idea. Some maps, like some custom maps, really cheap shot you. Some maps just are really bad with with AI pathfinding. So I often opted just to play on advanced when it came to custom maps, just to kind of avoid as many issues as possible. That's kind of ultimately how I treated it. So I'm not really aware of all the intricacies of realism because just because of my stint playing custom maps for years.
Left 4 Dead 2
and not playing these vanilla ones at all, because I felt like I had seen all of them. If it was, to be honest, I probably would still be in that stint of playing custom map after custom map after custom map after custom map if Nightmare hadn't hadn't showed up. Essentially, I probably would still be doing that. Nightmare was basically the only reason, gave me a reason to go through playing the vanilla maps again, because I wasn't interested in playing them anymore, but I wanted to see what they could have done. And to be honest, Nightmare has showcased a lot of script mods that I could get to use for my own personal stuff that has made playing the vanilla campaigns fun again.
Mostly because Valve made these campaigns with extreme care and balance. But
I'm sorry. You want extreme care and balance.
Mostly because Valve made these campaigns with extreme care and balance.
Extreme care and balance. Extreme care and balance. Extreme care and balance. Extreme care and balance. I know this is just B-roll footage that he's just scrolling through all the campaigns. This is the most unbalanced campaign in the whole fucking game.
Fair and balance. But any custom campaign will make you eat your own words. I'll tell you why. Number 1, random horrors. Number 2, crescendo events. Number 3, endless hordes. Number 4, the witch. Number 5, the tank. Random hordes are just hordes that activate out of the blue. Usually these will happen at really inconvenient times. In campaign mode, they're not that big of a deal.
You wanna know what is the worst? You wanna know what I think is the worst custom map in the whole fucking game if we're gonna talk about bullshit random hordes? Has anyone here ever played Chernobyl? Has anyone here ever played the Chernobyl custom map? It's abysmal. The map is garbage. The whole thing is fucking bad. Everything about that map fucking sucks. I remember when I played that with my old friend from high school, Big Beard. I remember I played it with my friend Big Beard, and at one point we literally just had to turn the director off. We had to turn the director off just to even tolerate going through the map, because the map was so huge. And the maps are so huge, and it's so aimless and wandering, like it was just not good. It was not designed. An open map like that was not made for the linear nature of Left 4 Dead. And having you go from point A to point B, and point A and point B are like a whole map, a whole world apart, is not good. It's not good design at all. And I mean like a whole world apart and never telling you where to fucking go. Never giving you even the faintest hint of where to go. I remember so many articles glazing it because it looked nice. I mean, I guess it looks nice. Yeah, it does look pretty cool, but that's really all it has going for it.
But in expert realism, the issue isn't managing the horde. It's the ammo management that becomes the issue.
Yep.
I don't know if this is a realism thing or a custom campaign thing, but ammo and weapon pickups are really scarce in expert realism. Most people just switch between their secondary.
I feel like ammo pickups in custom maps especially are scarce in general. And I feel like it's more scarce than we probably remember or that we think it is, even in vanilla, on the vanilla maps, for sure.
Primaries for these scenarios. Crescendo events are hordes that are activated by the player. Dark Carnival roller coaster, the Parish Bridge.
Yep.
These require a good amount of patience to navigate through on realism. But nothing too bad. Endless hordes are basically crescendo events, but 10 times worse.
Yep.
This usually only happens on community.
I just realized the quality of the video is pretty abysmal. It's on 480p. What's happening? I'm sorry, Chad. I'm making you watch this video on 480p.
Made maps. Think of Coldstream's Tunnel. They require a player to bomb rush into a safe house or a certain location because there's no other way to end the horde. On expert realism, unless you have an auto shotgun or consistently aiming for the head, or amazing at reading zombie animations so you could land and execute profitable melee swings, or have enough ammo to deal with an endless horde in the first place. The tank, despite his reputation being ruined by most custom maps, is still in my opinion the best boss a video game has to offer. This is because the tank, as a boss, struggles to kill you as hard as you struggle to kill him. The tank doesn't just blindly run at you, he runs at a specific angle to close the distance between you and him, as well as throwing godlike rocks. The thing is, custom maps seem to forget that the tank wasn't designed to be spammed. This is why you never see more than 3 tanks at the same time in the original campaigns. Once you get past 3 tanks, you just don't have the firepower. At that point, Molotovs are the only viable way to kill tanks.
Hey, guys, I have a question. This is a really silly question. Does anybody do this when they play the Sacrifice? Does anyone do lore accurate Bill? When they play the Sacrifice, do you guys always throw a Molotov at the 3 tanks at the very end? Because I do. I do. I like to do it. But the only time I didn't do it is when I played the Sacrifice with Luna the other day. I've been doing lore accurate Bill Molotov throw ever since the Sacrifice came out. Ever since the Sacrifice came out, I've been doing this.
Unless you're in an open area. I really can't stress enough how the witch on expert realism can only be crowned with an auto shotgun, and if she's standing up. You can perform the double melee beatdown, but that requires a friend. The melee dodging trick requires monk type training to perform. Lighting her on fire is a 50-50 because the standing witch is super.
It runs faster.
Supersonic speeds. Both witches are so damn tanky that you essentially cannot kill them by any conventional means. Even if you manage to kill the witch, most custom campaigns have 5 more.
What the fuck is that?
Trust me, it's really not uncommon to see custom maps spam all of the above. The name Realism is the most misleading title I've ever seen. Valve is better at clickbaiting than I'll ever be. The damage reduction doesn't make much sense to me. In fact, zombies in general never made much sense to me. They're a walking, decaying...
I will say, like, Yoru's and Waltz's Nightmare does more service for realism than vanilla ever did. Especially if we're going to talk about gun damage. If we're going to talk about how guns, like, work... If we're going to talk about how guns work in terms of realism, realistic stuff, or whatever the fuck, the damage that they do in Yoru's and Waltz's Nightmare with their gun scripts does far more service for something more something more realistic. Living thing or undead, something that gets hit with a shotgun at even medium range is dead. It is, and I pray to God none of you know what that actually looks like. But I've shot a deer once with a shotgun. Oh yeah. Nah, yep. Like, I don't care. Like, this is not even, like, I don't care how pro or anti-gun you are. A gun is a tool for murder. No matter how you slice it. That is not, like, that is not something that can be debated upon. And they really put in the work for it. Yep. A gun is a tool to kill. No matter how you slice it. That's the thing I don't like about a lot of pro-gun people, is that they act like that it's not a tool to kill, which it is. That doesn't mean that because that doesn't mean that it's that the reasons for that killing has to be. Now look, it's not good to be put into a situation where you have to kill anything, but sometimes there's still that very real possibility that that might be what you have to do. Whether that, like, for example, in cases of self-defense, for example. But nevertheless, guns hit hard. Realistically, they hit hard. Even getting shot, like, in the United States especially. Getting shot in the United States, like, getting shot once could potentially financially ruin you for the rest of your life. I don't care where you get shot. You could get shot in the leg. You could get shot, like, you know, a non-fatal wound in the leg, or just anywhere. You could get shot in the leg in a non-fatally, and you might even be able to walk afterwards for the rest of your life. Those medical bills are gonna fucking ruin you. Those medical bills in the United States especially will financially ruin you. Getting shot ruins your life, in no matter how you slice it. Live or die. And hell, with the cost of medical bills in the United States, death is preferable. It still it costs money. Like, guys, I want you to know it costs money to die too. It costs money to die here. But anyway, I don't mean to get too sidetracked, but the reason, but what I'm getting at is that I've seen what firearms do to living things, people, and animals. You know, hunting and all that shit. And basically anything that is a walking blood bag, it's gonna decimate it. You know. And that's why I like Waltz's and Yoru's realism with its gun damage in its scripts, because it feels like, it always felt like that's how weapons would be hitting, should be hitting even.
Famished, fragile, dead bodies. Pile of rotting flesh taking 3 AK-47 bullets to the gut is a hilarious way of saying realism. The witch either has so much adrenaline rushing through her body that she matches the Hulk in durability. She could ignore 5 point-blank auto shotgun shots to the face. The UI changes are more annoying than realistic. If you're going to disable the outlines, then why not go all out and disable the entire HUD? I don't know. Do you see a HUD in real life? I don't. The defib is a middle finger to reality. Realism should just be renamed to illness, because you have to be mentally ill to want to play realism. Mentally ill like me. Realism. The accurate, detailed, unembellished depiction of nature or of contemporary life.
Oh, it's the nightmare music. It's the nightmare music. You hear it's the nightmare music.
Accurate, detailed, unembellished depiction of nature or of contemporary life. If that's what
If
realism
anyone tries to tell me it's Cry of Fear like I don't know, I'm gonna slap you.
was trying to achieve, then it did a goddamn good job. That's probably the reason to why I can't find a realism game. People don't want a reality check in a video game. In fact, I think Valve legitimately held back. Why stop at making rifles kill at 3 shots? Just make the rifles heal the infected you're shooting at. Make shotguns shoot out needles. Get it? Shotgun? Just delete the entire HUD. Add those rear eye thingies that float around whenever you stare at the sun for too long. Add blinking. Add a stamina bar. Water and food management. It's
Water and food management.
hilarious that the highest possible difficulty in Left 4 Dead 2 is called realism. Correction, game mode. Think about that. Real life is so hardcore that it got its own game mode. Expert realism forces the player to fight against statistical odds. Even then, it pales to the real thing. Don't you find that kind of funny? Realism is hard because it's trying to simulate real life. There's a blurry line somewhere there where you could either choose to believe it's badass or depressing. Man, I wish I could say that Realism Expert is nonsense because of its difficulty rather than its theme. And that's nonsense. Not the difficulty part, just that when you think too deep about it, it's kind of depressing. Hey, hold up. I'm not done talking.
That's fucking great. That's fucking great. Oh. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna replay the nightmare video. Why would I? Why would I do that? I've already watched that on stream once before. Alright. I can't wait to get that new Steam controller. I do want the Steam machine in general when it drops. I think that would be I think it's gonna be awesome. But I do really want the that Steam controller.
I ain't going no further, but y'all can make it back to the bridge from here.
If I get that stuttering again, by the way, I'm done streaming.
Also, someone to hunt down some more survivors now.
weird.
Burning shit coming! Oh, hell. This shotgun'll work.
Steam Deck is a pretty fucking cool system. I love it.
Those zombies are goddamn bulletproof.
Is there a second pistol? It's a deagle. I really hope somebody out there ports this animation over to the deagle, or at least modifies it to be deagle compatible. That would be fucking killer.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, wait, what am I doing?
This right here messed some shit up.
I'll just keep moving.
All right.
Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. Yeah. 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 Has anyone ever seen that video? Damn it. I want to see if I can find it. I want to see if I can find this video real quick. Hold on. I think it's
Alright, so welcome everybody to the meeting of the Beers. As you know, we do this meeting every single month to make sure we agree on things. So let's just get started. Cheeseburgers, yeah. Hot dogs, yeah. Donuts, yeah. Bar fighting, yeah. Bug collection, yeah. Okay, well that's it. That's the meeting of the Beers has commenced. See you all next month, yeah.
go! Throwing the Molotov!
You know what?
Son of a bitch! Molotov out!
You ain't from Michigan, you ain't never done this before. He just unplugs the life support.
Shoot that zombie in the back. Come on, let's head through the park. Shoot that zombie in the back.
Oh, what?
What the?
Brad! Ow.
Yeah, that'll hold me. Jockey! All right. Oh, yeah! Good coming! Yeah! Boomer! Oh yeah! Hunter! Got it. Through here.
Okay. Is there cool. Oh fuck.
Jockey! Oh yeah. Yeah. Grabbing a shot.
You fucking serious?
Where's Cedar? Zombified.
Guys, gyro controllers are the shit, bro. The only thing that does kind of suck is just the shakiness. It's unavoidable.
Restricted area.
Oh, what the fuck?
Alarm's gonna sound when we open the door. Move your ass. Stay in your groove. That's what I keep saying.
Oh, it's just a Nintendo Switch Pro. Oh, I'm going down. Oh, wait. Never mind. Ow. Alright, whatever. Oh. I don't like the sword event right now. Fuck no.
Wait for official instructions. Beat my ass. Shoot that zombie in the back.
Huh? What? Alright, I'm back. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, it was a smoke alarm. Are you fucking serious?
Molotov out. Shoot that zombie in the back. Throw in the Molotov.
You know, I want to keep playing this. I want to keep playing this, but at the same time, I want to go back to reading my Funny Bunny fan fiction. Like, well, do you want to know something, by the way? I went to the dermatologist the other day. And, it took a while. It took a while for, for them to call me, even though I showed up 30 minutes earlier. No, it's nothing against your mod pack, Red. It's just sometimes, you know, like, it gets a little exhausting to do the same thing for... It just, you know, you can only do the same thing for so, like, I've technically have played your mod pack for, like, at least 20 hours within the last week. Which is more time, which I have not put, I have not put this much time into someone else's mod pack since Yoru's Nightmare, honestly, even. Because I didn't put as much time into Waltz's mod pack as I would have liked to. Which now I gotta get to that soon. Anyway. Ow.
I'm gonna beat that tank ass.
But anyway, so it was taking me a long time to, it was taking them a long time to call me in for the doctors, right? And the whole time, I was literally just reading Funny Bunny fan fiction. I was literally just reading Funny Bunny. I was literally just reading Funny Bunny fan fiction while I was waiting to be called into the office.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh! Alright.
Whoa. That's what I'm talking about.
So I can't remember, Waltz. Are you you're a Fun Bun fan too? I'm gonna be real with you. Funny Bunny is literally just Yuri when you think about it. Funny Bunny is not even hetero. That shit's just Yuri when you think about it. Everybody knows that straight relationships in fictional media don't have that much depth. Everybody knows it's all the... Are you a trans femme Jack's headcanoner? God, that's a tough one. Because I like them both. I like the trans mask and the trans femme one. I love the explanations you possibly could have for both. For example... Oh, whoops. For example, I know some people don't like the trans femme Jack's headcanon, and not because of transphobic reasons. Rather, it's they're kind of tired of a typical oh hello. They're low-key a little tired of this whole thing that about trans women being misogynistic because of their own insecurities regarding their own femininity, or whatever the fuck, which is fair. you know, I like the Transform Jax headcanon because that's how it was for me. You know, I did low-key have some like misogynistic viewpoints or lashed out against femininity in general, just because being born a man, raised as the man, having these societal expectations of a man and all that shit. Come on. But yeah, being born a man, raised a man, having the societal expectations of the man, and not being allowed to sort of like indulge in any sense of femininity is something I can relate to. It's something that I can very much relate to. But at the same time, I thought about a really cool story reason that the trans mask Jax headcanon could also be like pretty cool. I can think of a very cool reason why I think trans mask Jax would also be good from a writing standpoint. Because look, if there's one thing that a lot of trans people have in common is that a lot of them have had the societal gender norm expectations shoved down their throat, that they were supposed to be this way, they're supposed to be that way, and all that stuff. I mean, everybody has societal gender norms shoved down their throat in some way, shape, or form. That a man is supposed to do this, a man is supposed to be this, a woman is supposed to do this, a woman is supposed to be this, and so on. Like, that's not just exclusive to trans people. That's just exclusive. I mean, that's just what happens with people, period. Anyway. So Jax is a character that gets misogynistic allegations thrown his way. And to be honest, I don't think that's exactly fair, because look, obviously he shouldn't be an asshole in the first place. Like, obviously, you know, best case, like, he's just an asshole, period. And obviously the best case scenario would be that just don't be an asshole to the people around you, especially your cellmates trapped in that prison. But in terms of characters that if he had to poke fun, to make fun of, to torment, and all that shit, he literally only has the women and Zubul as his options. Like, he's not gonna bother to really torment Kinger because he, you know, thinks he's not even gonna remember it. What's the point?
All right. Come on.
Anyway. No, I think he's just an asshole, period. I don't think the misogyny allegations are exactly the most fair. However, like, I think he would be the asshole that he is to everyone, period, regardless. But yeah, no, Jax can't hurt him in any way that matters. Anyway.
Jockey! Oh, hell yeah!
I want your headcanons on some. Alright, on what specifically? Because I could talk about this all day. This is one of my favorite subjects. This is one of my favorite subjects right now. Blunt rotation. Okay. Oh, that's a tough one. Like how each and every single one of them would act. Like, I do think that's, yeah, that is a crazy blunt rotation for sure. Am is a neurotic drama queen.
Good question. Where the hell is Cedar? Cause I sure like to shoot some of their asses.
Kane is kind of like that autistic kid that doesn't really know, like, that can't really grasp, like, what he's doing might be, like, wrong or fucked up.
Warning. Alarm will sound if... Run!
I do think that's awesome. I could do that.
Keep moving!
Am is such a drama queen, right? Like, who cares that your existence is meaningless? Or just grow up already.
Oh, hell yeah.
Does this fucking horde ever stop? I thought I hit the button. I thought it eventually just stops on its own after enough. Eh, fuck it. Whatever. I thought it eventually, like, I feel like I've played this... I feel like I've played this event enough to know that it just stops. Like, I'm wondering if I even hit the button, like... Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit.
Oh hell.
Yeah, the button's off. I'm just.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. That's so weird because yeah, it should stop. Like I've played this campaign a million times, especially in pretty much a mostly vanilla experience, and yeah, it does stop. I don't know. Either way. But I was gonna talk about Transmash Jax. Waltz. I think Transmash Jax, it'd be really interesting in us to have a character like that, right? Imagine, like Earth said, every trans person has had that experience of gender norms, gender roles, and all that stuff, has like being shoved on us, being pushed down our throats, and making us feel outcasts and different for having the desires that we want, and Transmash Jax would be really interesting because imagine you have a character, right? Born a woman and has embraced masculinity to the fullest extent, but they are so disturbed and traumatized by the amount of femininity that was shoved down their throat, the amount of time that they wanted to break out and were forcefully pushed back in by the people around them. So much so that they begin to hate femininity and anything slightly associated with it. So much so that they even lash out at people who are just feminine in nature. Because the truth of transitioning is that while transitioning is ultimately good for you, if you are trans, or if you're like an egg waiting to hatch or whatever the fuck, transitioning is good for transitioning is proven time and time again that it is the best thing to do for those individuals. And what happened, but the thing is that while we turn out better, that doesn't necessarily mean that we turn out all right, because the traumas from your upbringing, from your surroundings, from your childhood, from your environment, and all that are always going to be there. Like when you transition, all of a sudden, like that shit doesn't go away. And I wouldn't like it. Like I wouldn't like it necessarily if it's portrayed as, oh, I transition and everything's a-okay. There's a really cool... Stupid ass. God damn it, that's what I get for reading chat! What the fuck?! Okay.
This freeway's gotta hook up with the bridge.
Anyway. Let's see. Not to mention, people will be even more strict when it comes to general, since they might want you to prove that you're, yeah. And here's the thing too. Yeah, no, I have met some trans people, trans mash, trans femme, who, like, whatever they went through was probably so fucked up for them that after they transition, they so vehemently stick to what they think a man is or what a woman is, to the point where they're essentially doing the same thing that their abusers did to them, but onto other people. That this is what makes a man, this is what makes a woman, I need to abide by this, and if you don't abide by this, then you're not a woman, you're not a man, or whatever the fuck. Pretty fucked up. Yep. No, yeah, they got out of one box and put themselves into another. Exactly.
We're gonna take the assault rifle.
Okay, you did not. You did not make that. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, don't get me started on fucking Blair White, dude. Oh my god, do not get me. I don't even want to think about that fucking bitch. She's so fucking, like, oh my god. She's so insistent on trying to be one of the good ones to the other side, not understanding that we're all going to be put in the same camps when it comes to, at the end of the day. Ow. I just heard a smoker die and there's another one. What is wrong with this game? Ow.
All right. Grabbing the machine gun.
Anyway, I was gonna say, so I do like the Transfem Jax headcanon. My favorite fan creation that somebody has made is that there is a. So look, Transfem Jax and all the designs that people have made have been around since the very first episode of the Amazing Digital Circus. But a fanfic writer / artist by the name of Baguette Enjoyer came out with a really cool design. Oh, hold on, let me read this. Ow. Okay, sorry. Alright. An artist. Oh. Alright, I just got fucking Tokyo drifted. Anyway,
hell yeah!
A fanfic writer / fan artist by the name of Baguette Enjoyer created a really cool Transfem Jax character.
I hope those hash marks mean zombies.
And her name is Daisy. And I love her design. You should check it out if you haven't seen it already, Waltz. You should check out what Daisy looks like. It's great. I feel like I might just show right now. It's not sexual or anything like that. I mean, why would it be? But like, my point is that I can show it. Yeah. Baguette enjoyer. Like, hold on. They got a Tumblr. Well, you got probably. What's wrong with Daisy? Like that's why they chose Daisy. Hold on, give me a second. Trying to see if I can find a fucking give me a second, man. What, man? There's also really cool artists on. Oh, you found it? Oh, you found the design? Yeah, I can't seem to find it. No, yeah, the design is great. No, the design is absolutely great. I can't seem to find it right now. I'm actually trying to find it, bro. I hate Tumblr. I don't like how organized it is. I do not like how fucking disorganized it all is. Yeah, I can't find it. Well, at least I can't find the I'm trying to find the design reveal, but either way, I like it. I like Daisy. Daisy's great. I like Daisy. That's how Baguette Enjoyer turned Funny Bunny into Yuri. Are you fucking serious? Okay, the drop button needs to not be right click and E.
This freeway's got to hook up with the bridge.
And now it just doesn't want to work. I don't know what happened there. I don't know how I dropped my weapon. Perfect.
All right, got it. Oh, hell yeah!
Anyway. Alright, man, I didn't even get to go out very far. Anyway. But yeah, okay, like, I've seen a lot of Fun Bun Yuri, I've seen a lot of Fun Bun Yuri because of T-Fem Jack's designs. Mostly it's done with the Daisy Bell design that Baguette Enjoyer made, right? However, y'all know it's one thing I need more of? I need Fun Bun Yowie, huh? Where's my Fun Bun Yowie? I want my Fun Bun Yowie. I only ever seen Fun Bun Yowie like twice. I need my Fun Bun Yowie. The fuck? There we go. Yeah, it basically would be. I have. Oh, hold on. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. I need to find the exact design. And that is Jack's French kissing Kane on my Twitter feed the moment I pulled it up. Funny Bunny Yowie. Let me see if I can find this. I know I saw the design somewhere. I'm trying to find Yowie for you guys. Just please give me a minute. I'm trying to find Yowie for y'all. Give me a minute. There it is. Found it. This is by artist Maximo on Twitter. There you go. I like the design a lot here. I love this design a lot. This is a really cool design. No bias ones. Funny Bunny is like Cruzy, where it could be Yuri and Yowie simultaneously. Anyway, but yeah, no, that's I like that. I like that design a lot. This is. Now we're back to our regularly scheduled program. But anyway. Fuck you, man. You are a fucking piece of shit. I think I can make it.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a great show, especially as somebody who really adores the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, short story that the entire show is based off of. I absolutely adore it. It's great.
right.
All right, man.
Get it off! Get it off me!
All right. I wish this game would just chill out on the fucking smokers, man.
This freeway's got to hook up with the bridge. Oh yeah.
So, Waltz, I definitely take that you've seen that newest episode. As a tank sound. I forgot to grab a med kit because I'm really stupid. Are you fucking serious?
Run, run, run! Fire in the hole! Throw in the pipe! Tank!
Shit.
Oh, hell yeah!
I'm just saying, Waltz, I'm just saying.
Jockey!
I'm just saying, Waltz, like,
Hell yeah!
he's all hesitant. Am I getting another horde?
Nice!
Anyway, I'm just saying, Waltz. Notice how he's all hesitant to go along, and the second that Pomni just appeases to him one time, that motherfucker folds. Don't act like he's slick, man. Don't act like he's slick.
Watch out! Spit! Spit up! Oh yeah! Nice!
I'm very much looking forward to episode 8. Like, I know March seems like that. I don't think March is definitely not yet. Okay. Waltz, I'm about to say something really crazy. Okay, I'm about to say something really fucking crazy. Strategy is great. I love it. Okay, I love it. But I don't like the Yuri a little too. I don't like the Yuri that much, and that's because they're too happy. That's because they're too happy. My favorite Yuri are the ones that struggle together, and they kind of don't. I like you want to know why I like Funny Bunny? Because there's some like I like Funny Bunny because there's angst, there's misery to be had in there. There's angst and misery to be had in there, and also look, I'm a Madoka Magica fan. Do you know Madoka Magica? Like, Waltz, you ever watched Madoka Magica?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, no, then you know what I mean! Then you know what I mean! Okay, like, look. Speaking of Monica, bro. Speaking of Monica, I don't give a shit. Okay, like, I was very sympathetic, and you know, like, I felt really bad for her. But now I don't give a shit. Homura can eat a dick, bro. Homura can eat a dick. I don't give a shit. Homura can eat a dick. Oh, look, yep. What the? Wait, I think. God. Dude, Homura can eat a dick, man. By the way, guys, that user and a bunch of characters, that's Andy. That's Dandy Andy. That's the one who was with me for Resident Evil 5, and that's the one whose art is the brand of the stream, but he refuses to get an actual fucking username. I love that. That means you've been here this whole time, and the moment I start talking about your favorite, you make yourself known. All right, go fuck yourself. Go. All right, hold on a second. All right, hold on. Give me a second though. I'll be right back. I need to get water. Sorry, hold on. Alright, I'm back. Alright. So yeah, fuck Homura. All my homies hate Homura. Homura can eat a whole dick, bro. I felt really bad for her. But like after seeing how that movie ended, bro, I don't like my pity well went out, man. Oh, sick.
Right now, let's blow some shit up.
Well, what is it? What do you got for me, Waltz?
I tell you, it's gonna be raining zombie pieces. All right.
It was almost completely. No, oh yeah, no, I know about that. Wait. Yeah, I know about that one. I thought that was pretty well known. But then again, I don't know. They don't teach you that in school. They didn't teach me shit about the Look, I'm gonna be. They don't teach you about the fucking one-sided. Really? Really? What? Really? 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 How did my fucking shove miss that?
This freeway's gotta hook up with the bridge.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like how history is. Oh my god. And I was gonna say that I don't like how history is taught in the school. Like, but at the same time, I don't like how the detractors of history, I don't like how the detractors of how history is taught in school also insist on teaching history, because it's, both kind of just lie to you. I know this sounds very fence-sitting, like, oh, both sides are bad. Like, that's not what I'm getting at all. But what I'm getting at is
Oh, hell yeah.
alright. What I'm getting at is
Boom. Oh, yeah.
is that I especially remember as a kid, right? I especially remember as a kid in schools, we were taught, like, they presented the Europeans arriving in the now United States as if they just showed up and settled themselves in, and that was that, you know? Son of a fucking bitch.
Smoker.
But at the same time, but here's the thing: is that what eventually, like when I got towards late middle school, high school years, then they started like, you know, explaining quote unquote what really happened, right? But I would say that's not even all that. That was never really all that accurate either, because it went from being like the Europeans arrived and everything was all fine and dandy, and then it went in the other direction where it was all like the Europeans showed up and they were vicious savages and the Native Americans were like peaceful, loving people and all that shit. But no, that's not true either. That's absolutely not true either. And I'm gonna do you one more. I don't like it being called the genocide either. I don't like it being called the genocide either. I would call it extremely lopsided warfare. But like, they didn't tell us that there were literally other Native American tribes working with the fucking Spaniards to wipe their enemies off of the map too. They didn't tell us that shit. No, yeah, it was like all super messy and everybody was like it was super messy, and I'm not gonna act like that they deserved it or anything. Hell the fuck no. But to act like certain shit, to act like certain tribes weren't but to act like that certain tribes weren't working with them for their own self-interest at first is ludicrous. It's ridiculous. And hell, I would attribute most of the they didn't even tell us that most of the deaths were from fucking diseases that the Spaniards carried over, which is, Jesus Christ, like, man. I'm not saying that makes anything right, but I would have liked to have known what really they didn't teach us the nuances, essentially, of all the situations there, as school history fails to do.
This freeway's got to hook up with the bridge.
School history loves to put things in a black and white vacuum. Oh, this was good, this was bad, type shit. Whenever I learned about the Vietnam War, they didn't tell us why we were there. They never told us why we were there. And yeah, they always left that part out. They always left that part out why we were even there. Shit. Anyway. I'm just gonna try to rush.
Up here. There's some kind of war going on out here.
My favorite part of Black Ops Cold War is when we just take orders to commit war crimes by Ronald Reagan. That's like easily the most accurate that Call of Duty has probably ever been.
Everybody in the sewer.
Fuck off. Please, there better not be a fucking tank up there, bro.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I hate it here.
Holy shit. What is
I hate it here. I hate it here so much. I hate it here. Anyway. Okay. You know, alright. Alright. So, I think that's enough out of me, honestly. I've been going for 6 hours. But I don't think anything I've encountered has necessarily been a... I mean, I'm not going to go to bed. It's 8 o'clock. I got Funny Bunny fanfic I need to read. I got Fun Bun fanfic I need to read. I got Fun Bun I need to read. But anyway. So, but I was going to say that I think just judging from expert alone, I think it's definitely very possible. It's definitely very, 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 very possible. But and I'm just having my own personal trouble with it, but I definitely think that it's I definitely think the Red's Nightmare package here is still pretty well balanced. I would say expert is very possible. If I were to give a personal rating, expert is very possible, but a team is advised. That's what I would say. Expert is... a team is not mandatory, but advised. For sure. Feels like at the very least for expert, rushing is probably the most viable strat from what I can infer from there, rather than taking your time. At least it depends on the map. Either way, but for a solo player who's looking for a more casual experience, advance is the way to go. I would say it probably feels like how Waltz's probably feels, but either way, I really do think that what you got here, Red, is pretty fucking good. Honestly, I think you got a pretty well-rounded experience, especially for the solo play, and the fact, and I think you got expert pretty well in general, because I did Dead Air expert with Luna, and it didn't take us very long. And like, I'm gonna be real, Luna is not as well versed with the game as I am. So the fact that she was like able to like get through with it, even despite some frustrations or some restarts, is a pretty good indicator of where the mod pack is at on the balancing standpoint. Because even for somebody who Luna only has 100 hours in the game. Like Red, Luna only has 100 hours in the game. And she got through expert with me, on your mod pack. Like, Luna is basically brand new to Left 4 Dead, let's be real. 100 hours in Left 4 Dead is basically brand new. So yeah, I think you've really done well for yourself, Red, on this one. And I think I feel like this stream, the stream I had with Luna and the streams that I had in what the mod pack was like prior to this, are all the footage that I need, and I finally think I can finally focus on writing the script for the video that I want to make surrounding your mod pack, at the very least. I feel like I've gathered all the information I could to give a rather educated overview of it. And I'm going to make some I'm gonna write the script. I'm gonna do some voiceover. I'm going to put the video together, and I also want to run by some things with you as I'm putting it together to make sure that everything is accurately conveyed and all that stuff. So look forward to that as well. And I think I've seen enough of this mod to give a good overview of it. And so I think I'll leave it at just that. So remember, guys, tomorrow at around 3 or 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, Luna will be joining me to finally wrap up Dead Rising 2. So definitely look forward to that. And one of these days, Waltz, I will finally get to your pack. Even though, because I still have, even though I will always forever have issues with the Howler in his execution, I still have faith in, what you've pulled off with it. And I would like to give, your solo experience the proper test that it needs, especially since it's changed so much in the last 4 to 5 months since I played it. So whenever I tackle a mod pack again, which hopefully will be sooner than later, yours will be the next one on the chopping block. I can promise you that. Because I kind of want to pull this up real quick. I want to pull this up. I got to go back quite a ways for this. So is it 3? Is it 3? Oh no, it's only been 3 months. 3-4 months.
Oh, medkit.
Oh my god, Luna's loud. I remember this used to be heard down here until Discord Reactive fucked up. I'm not entirely sure. Fuck! But at the very least, honestly, I could get the more interesting parts. I'm heading into the garage. There's another guard to the left. But
oh, I see it.
Hands up!
I got pounced.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, no, please.
Alright, she's dead. If I die, you got a defib. I'm dead.
I do have a defib, but I'm trying not to fucking die right now. I have 1 HP. I needed to back the fuck up really bad.
Okay.
There's pills on the floor.
Yeah. Do you not have pills or something?
I do.
Okay. We'll just take them should a tank or something around. No, yeah, I'm curious how a lot of things have been executed since. I'm curious on how a lot of things have been executed since. You just have to use. I'm curious what might have happened here.
Good shit.
You know what? Oh wait, no, we got upward barns.
Okay.
Nah, yeah. I miss when we had these right here. I miss when Discord, because I had to set this myself through images she gave me, but now Discord Reactive took away so you could set it per user preference, and now the user has to set it themselves so that it appears like this for others. It's a bit annoying, sadly, but yeah, no, I do miss this shit. I know, it's really dumb. Either way. I mean, that's better, but I don't... Yeah, I remember... I remember this was supposed to be Nightmare with I remember this was supposed to be Nightmare with Yeats, and then we just devolved into playing fucking old fighting games. And then... Wait, what? Oh, wait, you don't know? You don't know? Wait, you don't know? You don't know? You don't know? This is artwork that Dandy Andy made for me a long time ago. Before I even started streaming, he made this for me. Because I thought it was really funny. I thought it would have been really funny. Like, let me find this. Let me find it. There we go. Anyway, I hope y'all have a. I think, but before I get into the whole thing, I hope y'all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. Do you ever think about playing Back for Blood? I might one day. I do own it through a game share, so who knows? We might tackle that one day if I ever feel like killing myself. But anyway, hope everybody has a good one. I'm Monica, and I'll be seeing you another time. Bye-bye, everyone.